1 2 1 2. Let's do the microphone check. How is it on YouTube? On YouTube, I think it works. How are we with Twitch? Yeah, Twitch is good to go as well. All right. All right. I think we're ready. All set up and ready. Sorry for the small delay. Like a 6-minute delay. Hi, my name is Ado. And today we are having another stream. This time I'm getting back to the old shit. I'm getting back to the stream series that I had going on for quite a bit time, connecting to learning game design, because on day to day I work as a gameplay programmer, which might, make people think that I know a thing or two about designing things. Not necessarily. I know how, after I implemented the gameplay mechanic, or I'm being given a design document, whether it seems okay or not. But coming up with this shit, that's a different story, right? So I designed like a stream series a couple of months ago, or yeah, months ago. And I'm making my own game that is all about bow and arrow, shooting bow and arrow, and changing the world state with bow and arrow. It will be more of a like puzzly arcadey game. And I had couple of phases. I had MVP phase, minimum viable product, when I was just trying to make a simple shooting of arrow feel good enough that I could see that, okay, it's satisfying. The basic primary action is satisfying. And for some time now, I've been in the second phase of prototyping this game that I call Toyboxing, when I'm just creating elements for the game. Putting them into a toy box, so to speak, creating toys, putting them into a toy box and playing with them. And every now and then I am trying to create a sequence out of it, to see if I can move to another phase that is called, sequence making or something like this. Dexterovsky, hello, have a nice Sunday. Have a nice Sunday to you too. Hey. My Sunday right now is quite alright, like it is cold outside and the weather is gray and stuff, but at least I have a little bit of snow here, so it brings a smile to my face. How's your Sunday going? I hope you have it alright. Yeah, so first things first, let's review what I was doing last time, because I think it might have been 3 or 4 months since I was doing a stream connected to this game. Oh yeah, I have lots of red memos for myself that I will read in a second. Dexterovsky, it's sunny here but cold. Oh, okay, so you got sun out. Yeah, here it is super gray and cold, but we have some snow, so I'm not, nagging. I'm not bitching. Yeah, what are you working on right now? Still chaos physics? I gotta say, I ran into you on Unreal Sauce Discord once again into the wild, although those were historical posts, I think. I was searching something for work regarding chaos physics, and it was something about solver? I forgot in that moment. And then the Discord search bar was showing me some posts. I went into there and I saw that you were talking with some guy, and I was like, oh, another one, another occasion when I caught you in the wild. So I wonder, what are you working on right now? Oh, and as usual, I am terrible with self-promotion. I should have posted links to the stream, to the Discord. Where the hell is this? What the? What is this thing? I cannot. Okay, I did it. And can I? Ooh, this card is gonna piss me off. Okay. Wait a second. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I was researching if I can hook up some Autobot, some bot that would be posting the links that I wanted to post in the stream chat, but I was doing it on my phone before falling to sleep, so I didn't have too much time to look at this shit. And what did I click? No, it's alright. Okay, so what kind of note did I left for myself? Dear 2025 Auto, thanks to things. Wind actor has collision with arrows. Oh, okay. Wind actor doesn't affect all bubbles inside of it. Okay. Also, it looks like after bursting, projectile might be changing its lifespan or something. Okay. During propagation, flames don't trace down to see where they actually should align. Oh, they stay in the air. I don't remember what it pertains. Add putting down flames to vines. Lesson for myself and for everyone. Maybe be a little bit more descriptive because I don't remember what that meant. Add putting down flames to vines. For some reason, Niagaras for flame trail going towards spline start are not spawning properly. Okay, so I have some bugs, but on this stream, I want to do like some bug fixing stream. That would be the most boring stream out there, but hey, I tagged myself with real game dev, so I will have to do stuff like that sometimes because game dev is full of stuff that is not Hollywood friendly, exciting stuff. That's why always whenever I watch like a movie when they are showing video game development, I'm laughing my ass off because that doesn't work like that. Dexterowski says, yeah, I was talking with them about chaos. Yesterday I implemented proximity voice chat. Nice! Today I want to make HUD elements for it to indicate people talking, etc. Simple basic stuff. I am wondering how to do it properly. Yeah, the proximity voice chat. That's the thing. From what I remember when I was at Unreal Fest, I guess, they might have been promoting the... Oh my god, what is this? Epic Online subsystem, EOS, something like this. Oh my god, why is suddenly this chagging so much? Oh yeah, I probably killed my game with the logs. Yeah, and they were talking about how you could use EOS and it has a voice chat and you could somehow hook it up to make it work like proximity voice chat, but then you are bound to EOS, right? Epic Online Subsystem, or however it is called. So yeah. Sion, well, hello there. Hello there, my friend. How are you doing? What are you doing this Sunday? Are you out with family? Or something? I hope you have a nice day, Sion. Dexterowski says, yeah, but I'm using Steam sessions. Yeah, right. So you're using Steam, you're implementing your own proximity voice chat. I wonder if there's a plugin for that. But yeah, I never really implemented something like this. Maybe I will be in the future, we'll see. At work, but I have two major concerns when thinking about that. Ah, okay, you have working proximity voice chat. Okay, so you already figured it out. But you need to do HUD right now. Oh, you mean like the little symbol above head that, hey, you see that someone is talking, etc. And the stuff on screen popping up? Yeah, UIs. There is common UI in Unreal Engine, but from what I talked with some of the programmers, they were kind of bitching about that. There is also, oh my god, model view model plugin for Unreal. And I remember looking into that and I was thinking it's almost what you need, because there, I forget what it was, but there was like some caveat that made me go like, I'm not gonna use that because of that. Like there's some strict restriction that makes it not workable. But maybe they changed it for 5.5. I don't know. I haven't looked into that in ages. But yeah, I would look into model view model paradigm and try to create something like that. I don't know. Sion says, I am okay. Family is here and it's home cleaning time as usual on Sunday. Nice. And to make this less of a pain, I've dropped here to watch some cool stuff. Okay. So I'll try to not make it painful. First of all, I will disable all those messages that I left for myself. Maybe one day I will create Trello with the box or something. But today is not the day. But I just need to figure out where the hell did I put the debug. Is it here? No. That's a nice thing. Maybe, no, it wasn't teleport arrow, not bounce to arrow. That had to be something way more general. Flammable target. Projectile path positions. What the hell? I wanted to turn this off actually. Print string. Now print. Thank you. String. Okay, here. String. No, here we only have not valid. These wouldn't be these. String. Dexterowski says, and according to bug fixing, I'm working on my project over a year, I think, and I didn't fix bug with underwater audio post process I made on the project launch. Yep. That's how it goes, you know, even in like professional workflow in companies, etc. Right? Like there are some bugs when they appear at the beginning of the project and they are so not important to the current ongoing process, then it gets the lowest priority, and it is only being fixed right before launch. And as we saw with games like Bethesda games, etc., some of them are shipping with those, right? So that's regular stuff. But yeah, I wonder if I will be you know, having a couple of bugs like that until the finish line as well. Dexterowski says, handling audio in C++ is quite hard. Oh yeah, going C++ only with audio is hard. There are a couple of good plugins that I recommend, and I want to do a stream for it. It's just I don't have enough content for it. Or maybe I should just take Lyra and do it with Lyra. Or some other example project from Epic. Whatever, but one plugin that I really recommend for handling audio is audio modulation. You can set up lots of stuff with that, and I want to do a stream on that. Of course, meta sounds. Sound classes are something that is nice to know. Yeah, but audio modulation, if you're not using it already, I would recommend looking into it. I want to do a future stream on that. I just thought that maybe I will advance my game a little bit to start creating audio setup for that. But maybe I could fast forward things with using some of the Epic projects and, for example, implementing audio for that. That would be a nice stream. Yeah, but handling audio in pure C++ is hard, and managing everything. It's not an easy task at all. Where did I put those notes? I'm kind of getting crazy. I just want to turn off this shit. It might be a bad idea to do those things in Blueprint. I was thinking that I'm being smart. It turns out I'm not. Is it with the flame propagation node? No. Dexterovsky says, I think if you will show it on Lyra, it will not look as real GameDev, but like all other tutorial guys. But it's only my honest opinion. Oh yeah, thank you for that. I haven't pondered that. You're right. You're right. It would look like every other person because the game is already made and you're just hooking up audio to it. It's not the real way how it would work. You're right. Thanks. Thanks for the reality check. Thanks, because I kinda, you know, was spitballing here, freestyling, and I kinda lost sight of that. So thank you for that. Yeah, using Lyra for that wouldn't be a good thing. Although there's one funny thing when I was analyzing Lyra, I gotta share with you. I was looking through the project Lyra and I was thinking, okay, let me add my own gun, right? I've copied the pistol or rifle or whatever is there, and I added my own mesh that I got from the internet and did some custom logic there or whatever, and I started shooting it and it just flat out stopped working. I had like some weird error messages and I didn't know what the hell I did wrong, right? Because it was so unreadable. And then I realized I had to hook up one meta sound or send meta sound event, I think. I don't remember which one, but the music, the whole music system was straight up connected to the shooting ability. And I created my own ability. There was something connecting them there. And when there was a missing meta sound connection, it just wasn't really working. And I realized, okay, I get it that they probably just showed that, hey, you can have a music system completely set up in meta sounds. All the sounds are being synthesized there and connected to the combat. So when you're shooting, music dies down. When there's nothing going on, music goes up, right? Or whatever logic. But it was not hooked like with events or something. It was straight up one-to-one shooting, accessing music system, or vice versa. I don't remember, but it was weird. And I could clearly see that, okay, it was last second addition. Lexterovsky says, oh, Epic is shouting at devs, don't do hard references, and they're doing the same. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame the guy for doing this, because I can pretty much see that it was probably really last second addition. And he didn't have like a week to create the whole system of messaging between, you know, music system and abilities. So he just wanted to show off, hey, you can create the music system. But I know that so many people are looking at this and thinking, oh, so that's how you should hook up music system to gameplay abilities. And it's like, no, don't do this, because then you create a new weapon and your music system crashes, right? So yeah, I remember it was like, as soon as Lyra got released, I was looking through that and I wonder if they did change that or they just left it there. Yes, I found the print string. Oh my god, Bubble Base is doing this. Shit. I thought I hooked it up to more like a player controller, and that's what I will do because that makes more sense. Yeah, let's add thick here. Lately, I also been having problem with the bug that whenever I have like a blueprint class and I call even tick on it, sometimes the tick in the C++ and all its processing that goes there is not being called. And I have to do it manually like this. Since, you know, like 5.4 I had this problem. Do you guys have the same problem? Like, or maybe you're not using that many ticks. I don't plan on it either because, you know, it's just prototype. I plan in the shipping game to manage it, right? Like turn them on and off, use significance manager, that's how it is being called. Yeah, to manage the tick rate, etc, etc. Okay, so what I want to do today is to actually create a little bit of a gameplay fragment using the elements that I have right now and see if I'm missing maybe something that I could execute a little bit. Let me rephrase it. I want to create, try to create sequence or couple of sequences and see if I'm missing some key toys, elements that I could put into those sequences to make it a little bit exciting, right? I'm not expecting that I will have such sequence that it will be blowing mind for everyone else, right? Right now I created a couple of toys for the toy box, and as a kid I'm putting them in order and try to see if I can have fun already, or should I add something to it, or maybe I should reduce things because they are not clear. Reduction is always better than addition, but you know, we will see how it will go, and literally it will be my first time in life doing it, so please be kind, because I never really did level design or sequence design like that. So it will probably suck at first, but hey, I kind of want to show off the real learning curve even in non-technical, I mean, quasi-technical, quasi-design stuff, right? So we will see how that will go. Dexterovsky says, I had gone so far into C++ that I had forgotten about the existence of blueprints. I envy you, I envy you. I mean, there are some cool things about blueprints, but have you checked out the talk from Epic about, oh my god, what it was called? They are using it for the Fortnite editor. I also wanted to check that out at some point, but I have trouble with playing Fortnite, let's put it that lightly. They have their new language verse there, but they also have like this new approach. Oh my god, what it was the name of it? Yeah, like the whole scene description, like the blueprints will be gone if that shit goes into the Unreal. And connected with mass, the blueprints might not exist in the future the way they do. There will be probably still some visual representation, but not in that way that it was. Oh my god, it's like open scene something. Yeah, but basically you will be able to create oh my god, what was the name of that thing? I guess in Unity, prefabs, yes. Like some prefabs, and like the scene composition will be done in such a different way, and you get to dictate which part of your scene object is getting loaded at whatever time. It's a really quite interesting peek into the possible future of Unreal. Let me quickly Google that, because it's actually something really inspiring. UEFN, scene graph, that's what I was thinking about. Scene graph. Let me drop a link to it for the future reference. Yeah, that is something quite interesting. And their whole verse language approach. But okay, that's for the future. I wonder which will come first, Unreal Engine 6 with those features or my game. I would bet on Epic on that front, but you know, we'll see. Yeah, let's play the game a little bit, or just those elements. And I thought yeah, let me turn that off. Maybe I also will add this mode note. Where does the string come from? It comes from BP first person controller. But yeah, making a whole game in C++ and using blueprints only if necessary is quite nice. But if you're collaborating with other designers and artists, it might be a little bit harder, but if you're doing things by yourself, Yeah. Okay, so I have this burnable vine, which burnable. The fuck am I talking? Flammable vine, and the ugliest logo of Half-Life ever. That we are going to burn once again in the new year on the altar of the GameDev gods. So Half-Life 3 can be released this year, as some of the rumors are dictating. And burned. Half-Life 3 confirmed once again. Yeah, but truth be told, I know that the GTA 6 is supposed to release at the end of the year, and everyone is cramming away not to release in that same time frame. And I think the only game that could compete is Half-Life 3. And that would be a wild quarter 4 of the year if both GTA 6 and Half-Life 3 will release in the same quarter. That will be wild. Okay, so I have that element. That could be cool for making like a blocked door that you have to burn, and you have to follow the vine into a specific place, and that's where you have to start burning it and then follow the flame until your door is open, right? Okay, there's one thing. We got bubble with flame that goes bigger and then tries to propagate on flammable surfaces. If they are not flammable, they will die out quickly. That's great. And of course we have water bubbles. And you can, that's a small sequence, like create your own path in the sea of flames, which is actually quite nice. I can imagine like the reverse situation when you have a floor full of vines with thorns that are hurting you and hating you. They could be constantly cursing at you. That would be fucking funny shit. And you have to burst flame bubbles to make your own way through them. And yeah, there could be a reverse situation, although it's still the same kind of a gameplay that, okay, you're making a way through a dangerous zone, right? So it would be just a different set dressing, so there would have to be some novelty added to it, I guess. And I think I have another mechanic where those bubbles could be affected by wind actor, right? Am I remembering it correctly? Yeah, but they are moving super slow, right? And it doesn't affect every bubble. Ah, because those bubbles are outside. But they are moving super slow for some reason. But okay, I guess I have a param for that. I hope. If not, I have to add it. I don't think I have. So yeah, I have to add this as a param. Really? I haven't exposed wind actor strength as a param? I was that freaking dumb? Wind direction, object type. What the hell? Okay, in wind direction, I'm only putting wind direction there, but not wind strength? Okay, I guess I will... What was I thinking? Because wind direction will be normalized, right? Okay, I made some big logical gap in here. Dexterovsky says, so much new and cool stuff I see here. Oh! You haven't saw those, right? Yeah, and thank you for thinking that they are cool. Yeah, I'm going right now for such interactions that, yeah, game is about shooting, you know, arrows from a bow, but you can only get so far with killing enemies and jumping around, so I was thinking about making like logical puzzles with some of the elements. Right now I'm going for elemental stuff, right? Like basic wind, water, and fire. and trying to stay in that lane, at least for now. I have a couple of inspirations for future things, but I don't want to, you know, just only constantly create new elements and never test if I could make an actual longer part of the gameplay with it, right? So yeah, I want to experiment a little bit with just those ideas right now. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking this game will play out like that, especially in co-op, right? That you will have those elements and you are triggering the interactions with your arrow from afar, right? Yeah, so first of all, I should jump into a different level because this is just like a playground, like a flame propagation range. Or maybe not, maybe I could set up this simple situation here. I remember that I had the first prototype of what you're supposed to do in the game is to collect stars or destroy stars. I have the star target here. I remember that it was somehow connected to chaos destruction, but it was fucking up, as chaos destruction likes to do. So it will be bugged out, but that will be the goal, right? To get this star target. Should I do it on the same level? Yeah, fuck it, let's do it on the same level. If I will start feeling that I need something else, then that's when I will start doing it. Also, I really need to brush up on modeling mode, because then I could do more of a kind of sort of like brush level design prototype when I'm just taking things and constantly extruding them and creating the level out of that, instead of constantly putting tiles everywhere, right? Or boxes, etc. But that's for the future. Dexterovsky says, yeah, that's my problem now. I am making new things, buttons, doors, etc. But I do not have any longer level to play and test it correctly. Yeah, so we are at this similar moment, right? We are adding things, but, you know, we should look into how to create a longer level from it, right? Yeah, it's tough, right? Like coming up with the new idea to put into a game, not that hard, right? There are some problems with, of course, implementation, logic of it, etc., etc. But it's way harder to take those toys and, okay, let's create a longer sequence of it that will feel fine, as the games that we love feel fine, right? That's something hard. I've been reading about how Valve, how Nintendo, what other companies? Yeah, how, I guess mostly those two. Valve, Nintendo. Have I read about someone else? No, Valve and Nintendo, how they are approaching it. Because they have, it's weird, but they have very similar approach to these things, right? And they are constantly prototyping, playtesting. There's no other way around. There's no golden game design document that will carry anyone. I know that people online like to talk about how game design document is the golden ticket to everything, but when I look at Nintendo and Valve and see how their games are getting played, and they are saying they are doing shitload of playtests in the engine, then I'm willing to follow their example, right? Yeah, I had a weird thought like a couple of months ago when I was playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, that there is a logical link between Half-Life 2 and Tears of the Kingdom gameplay with physics. Like, there is something there that it feels to me, it tickles the same part of my brain that has been tickled all those years ago when I was playing Half-Life 2. There is something going on there. If I were into making video essays online, I would probably try to chase that connection. But I'm not into that. So, okay. Let's put the star so it can be collected like here. Let's create like some room. This is the moment when I'm feeling what you have been talking about, Dexterovsky, about brush workflow, where I could just tick, 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 tick. Okay, it's done. And now I have to go like, okay, let's take a cube. Let's stretch it out. Right, and let's create a room out of it, basically. Yeah, I really need to sit down to this modeling tool. I really need to do it, right? Because right now I want to do just a wall for this small little room, right? Check out Skype plugin, Dexterowski says. We are going to have a source hammer editor in Unreal Engine. Oh? Or just use CubeGrid from modeling tools. Yeah, I was thinking about making a stream of modeling tools, but when I started clicking through it, I felt like this is the most boring shit ever to stream, I guess, right? Because it's just reading documentation. Ah, that's what this control do, that's what that control do. Okay, I got it, right? And interesting things are, okay, I already know how to use the basics of this modeling. Let's create shit with it, right? But yeah, I have to sit down and look at it. You're saying CubeGrid, it's probably awesome. Actually, let's turn that on. CubeGrid. What is that? Can I like use it out of the box? Oh, okay. Okay. And what? And can I like extend it like this and no, it's just okay, it's doing okay. I need to make time for learning all this stuff because I can see how much I'm missing. Yeah, I have to do this. Just press Q and E buttons. Okay, let's go back into this. CubeGrid. I'm pressing Q and D. Make area and you are extending it with the Q and D. Okay, like extrusion like this and oh, snap. And how can I start accept and start new? Accepts the output of the and restarts to create a new asset mode. No, I just want to add more stuff to it. Like I want to extrude from here. Okay, it just goes from here, but I don't. Okay. Oh, snap. Thank you, Dexterowski. I will use it right out of the gate. I don't have to. Okay. So cancel that creation. Yes. Cancel this shit. That's why it's awesome to do this stuff, because you always learn new things. Let's do it that way. And after I will do that, I want to quickly Google the Skype plugin that you talked about. Okay, let's do this. So first, let's do the floor. Extrude it once. Great. Then, oh yeah, it is colliding a little bit, but I can move it manually a little bit later. Then, take this. I love that tool. Oh my god. Seon, are you here? Are you watching this? Do you know about this? Seon is a level designer. I won't dox him any further, but if he knew about that, that's awesome. But if he didn't know, Seon, check this shit out. Barabas, if you're lurking here, check this shit out. If you already, maybe whole world knew about this and I only didn't. But thank you, Dexterowski. It is so awesome. Is it symmetrical? I don't care actually if it is symmetrical. The symmetry is not that important. But I'm doing it anyway, right? Okay, so Chris Boss is here. Hi! Yay! Looking really cool for fast prototyping of levels. Yeah, that's right. It looks way better than just taking a cube, extending it, blah blah blah. Sky plugin, Dexterowski says, Sky plugin is heavily integrated with modeling tools, but it allows you also texturing properly your creations because Unreal do not have tool for that. Oh yeah, like with the modeling tool you can quickly create, basically you have a blender inside of Unreal, right? But then you have to texture it outside of it, I get. Colette says, wow, this is way too cool to not know about. Hope the stream is going well. Hi, Colette. Yeah, stream is going quite well. Dexterowski just showed me this awesome new tool I just learned. So even if all of the game design I will do today will suck ass, all of us learned so much. Cube grid, you select your area and then you extrude it with E. You can just press it as many times as you want. That is so fucking cool. That is the biggest win of this stream delivered by Dexterowski. I love that shit. Okay, so now let's create this and let's create like the doors that will be blocking this stuff. Or maybe we don't need those. I can just block it with those vines here. And how are you doing, Colette? How is your Sunday going? Okay, now let's quickly see the site plugin. Brandon Jurevich does it. Okay. Skype map editor. Oh, he has a Patreon set up. Okay, let's look at it. Like real quick. Ah, okay. I was mistaken. Is this the thing that you're talking about? Dexterowski? But it's a pre-alpha state right now, but you can grab it for paying some money on the creators Patreon. It's about $70 zlotys if I remember correctly. I am talking about Skype. Yeah, I see it. There's like this pre-alpha walkthrough. I'm creating Skype map editor, which is a Model 11 design tool for Unreal Engine 5. It will be comparable with Source 2 Hammer. No brushes, all static meshes, blockouts, texturing, and environmental art will be possible. Let's quickly. Oh my god, it's 27 minutes. So we will do first of all. Can I set it up even quicker? No. Let's turn off the audio real quick. And let's jump to it. Okay, so it's, yeah, hammery looking. That's nice. Oh, and then he did some hollow shit. Oh yeah, he... And then texturing. I'm sold. I hope this will go well for him. I need to save that thing. I need to put that into the notes of cool plugins. Yeah, I need to create like the whole section of cool plugins there. Okay. Colette says, very well, perfect. Chill out morning to listen and do something myself. Nice. Sundays are great. Sunday mornings for, you know, working on your own stuff, right? Dexterowski says, that 3,000 zlotys is his revenue for Patreon, not the price. Yeah. At first I was like, that's how much it costs? But then I caught myself. No. That's not how much it costs. Okay, accept. The one thing that always bothers me about modeling tool is that it never asks me about where do I want to save my asset. So it just saves it in maps _ generated, the username, and then the weird name of a creation. So if I wanted to have such organization when specific levels, specific models that I use for prototypes are only in the developer folder, for example, or the folder belonging to a given map, I have to move it by hand, right? Or at least I don't know how to make it ask for, okay, where to save it, right? That would be cool. Maybe there is something like this. If you know about that, please, please tell me, because I don't know anything about that. Okay, here's our golden ticket. There's no lights there. Maybe let's put like some point light in here. Not in here, in here. Yeah, so we can see that, hey, there's something to be collected. Great. It doesn't look pretty, but it doesn't have to. Nextarovsky says, yeah, but you can change it, I think. Oh, okay. So it's just me not knowing how to... Oh. New mesh settings. Static mesh. Oh, we can make a dynamic mesh actor. That's great. Or gameplay volume. That's even better. Enable complex only, simple only. Enable collision, instance selection, mesh element selection. Okay, there is probably a way to change it. Actually, I'm way too curious about that. It's probably in the editor settings, right? Editor preferences, modeling, and all settings. Modeling. Modeling mode. Brush alpha sets, always show category, tool colors. Huh. Okay. Colette says, I think if you start modeling on an existing asset in a dev folder, it will save these generated assets in the same directory. Ah. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. If you create an asset there, or have an existing asset and you start doing the work there. Okay. I mean, for now, for my purpose, it doesn't matter, right? But when I will be doing this game, like, outside of prototype, the shipping version, that will matter. Colette says, after creating this generated subfolder, yeah. Okay, I wanted to do something here right now. Yeah, let's jump into this Vine spline base. And let's just create like the super simple Sometimes my camera locks out like that. And I cannot move it at all after a second. There is like this weird error sometimes. And I don't really know how to fix it. I can save that stuff. Can I move right now? Yeah, I can move. Okay. Okay, let's play the designer a little bit. Once again. And let's create a blockade out of this spline. But that's the thing. I need to create it in such a way that you could see that there is something to be collected in here or shot at, while still blocking it in such a way that the arrow just won't go through. So yeah. Let's move it here. Okay. And let's start creating the whole spline out of it. Can I? Can I? Okay. I wonder if I can just... Let me select the whole spline and just do it a little bit like that. I wonder if my arrow will go through it. My arrow probably can go through it, but okay, that's something to be questioned a little bit later. Okay, and now we need one vine that will be kind of going from this vine, so we have to follow it. Just a super simple element, and we will see how we can spice that up. If we can spice that up. Maybe I need some additional stuff. Okay, so these things should... The flames should propagate upwards, I think, the way I set it up. We will see. Maybe it all have to be a part of one big vine. Can we even see that there's something behind it? Yeah, we can. Okay, now Mm-hmm. This vine here, and we will take some vine point. Yeah, let's just create a floor right now, real quick, with the new awesome thing, the cube grid that Dexterowski showed us. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I selected it in the wrong way. But actually I can just go like this, right? Ah. Okay, and we will have one singular... Yeah, accept that. And I just want to have one singular fire bubble. Just jump in there. And once again, I cannot move the camera around. Why? After I selected something, some weird editor bug going on in here. But what I want is just a simple, okay, let's create this simple scenario and let's spice it up. You're approaching it, you see, oh, there's this thing that I have to collect, there's this thing that I can burst, it will propagate, and that's how you can unlock stuff, right? Let's put it here. It should work. Let's first try if it works, and then let's try to spice it up. Dexterowski, I got a question. How many players are you planning to support for your game? Yeah, let's save it. Let's play it. Here's our thing that we need to collect. Can I shoot through this to collect it? No, not really. Great. Oh yeah. It should probably burn a little bit faster. And now I can collect it, and we can see messed up chaos fracturing, but who cares? Okay, so this basic scenario works. It's actually quite satisfying to look at it. I can imagine if proper graphics were being implemented, it would look, in a cartoony way, quite fine. Oh, I have this bug. Those flames aren't spawning really there. And now I can collect it. Okay. And Dexterowski says, I think about 4 max 8. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm thinking for co-op for this game, max 2 players. Because I don't think I'm a good enough designer, or I will become through this prototyping. So I could support more than 2 for those puzzles. And I'm not sure if any other puzzle games that has co-op supports more than 2 people. With the exception of Trine, that actually supports up to 3, right? Okay, so I have that. How can I spice it up with that stuff? I could have like something that spawns those bubbles. They are constantly moving in one way thanks to wind, and you have to align, shoot at the right moment, so the flame will drop in the correct way. But here's the kicker. I neither have spawner of bubbles. I do have a wind actor, but not graphical representation of it, right? But I need to create like a bubble spawner. Dexterowski says, I'm not a good designer, programmer either, but I don't give a fuck, because making this is giving me a lot of fun. Yes, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. You're right. It's about having fun doing this. You're 100% right. You are 100% right. You're 100% right. Yeah, I guess, right now I'm thinking about max 2 people, but if, I will feel like, hey, let's do 4-player version of it. Why not attempt it, right? You're right. You convinced me. Okay, so like, I have a wind actor that could start blowing without visual representation, but for now, I might not need it. Yeah, let's jump into here. The one thing that bothers me is that I don't really have a variable for wind strength, which I have no idea how I could have fucked that up. But yeah. Yeah, wind actor base. Let's jump into my wind actor. I want to spawn those bubbles constantly. But they should also die after a couple of seconds or something. So I have 2 things to consider of adding. A spawner of bubbles and something that will kill them on this side of the wall. Like a spike wall or something like this. Okay, I have this small wind actor going on, right? And I didn't really, so how the hell does the interaction works on the side of bubble base? On wind interaction, travel direction, world speed. So travel direction, world space is getting mixed in. Then movement, world space stick is going on. Travel velocity is being dictated by bubble itself. Okay, but this is something not ideal, so I will be redoing or changing it a little bit, right? Dexterovsky says, you saw the Tomb Raider silly co-op. It was designed for one player, but playing it with 6, it's more funnier. Yeah, you're actually right. You're actually right. You can design this level to be single player, but let's just drop 6 people and let them have fun. We're not making games for publishers that are dictating, oh, every level has to be made like this, etc. You're 100% right. Yeah, that's something that I sometimes forget about. And I have to see in other games to remind myself, oh yeah, it's all about having fun, not fulfilling any kind of like quota or whatever, right? Let me tell you from like a perspective of working in the game dev industry, there is this thing going on where people see silliness or jankiness as this super bad thing, like, oh no, we cannot have this element in the game because it's funny looking, a little bit janky, or no, we cannot give this element because it will break co-op and balance, etc. And then comes out a mod for a game that does exactly that and it's super popular, right? Or goddamn, even the Tears of the Kingdom Zelda that I talked about before. It has so much junk and weird physics, and no one gives a crap that it looks a little weird because it's just fun. And Half-Life 2, Gravity Gun, only deathmatches? Some of the most fun that I had playing online, right? So, unless you're making a super competitive game and you're trying to make a fair rule set for everyone, yeah, it's all about having fun. Lots of money is being spent in the game development industry to make it look more like movie when actually players prefer for it to be a fun game, right? So yeah, sometimes you can get caught up in thinking more about how it looks than how it plays, especially in, in the industry. And then mods like these for Tomb Raider co-op is, is what reminds developers that, oh yeah, we're here to have fun, not to fulfill quotas or do some visual theory for the sake of visual theory. Okay, I have a wind actor. Now let's create like a quick spawner. That will just be spawning these bubbles. Yeah. So it will be... Oh, and now the old age question. Which folder does it belong to? Fortunately, we have collections, so this problem is alleviated a little bit, but let's create bubble spawner. It's an actor, BP bubble spawner. Probably I could just create BP underscore spawner and then create lots of variables to dictate the behavior of it. But I'm not sure if my game will have more than one spawner of such things. We will see. If it will, I will refactor it into more modular thingy, but right now I see no reason for that. So the only thing that I really need here is some kind of visual representation, which I can just take a cube. Here we have a cube, right? And put some... Yeah, it will look stupid, but who cares? Something like this, and let's add some cone. Do I have a cone? Yeah. Let's rotate it. Where's the... Oh shit, here's the forward. So I'll have to move everything. Okay. Okay, but let's finish it with here. Yeah, this is the thing that will be spawning the... bubbles. Okay, now let's take this and rotate it along the x or z-axis, so it can be pointing the other way around. Yep. Now it is correct, and yeah. Let's maybe add scene component, just a quick scene component, so spawn point, right? Let's attach it to actual scene root, and this will be our spawn position, right? So things can be spawned in here, then the wind actor will affect it and move all the bubbles here. So now, what do we actually need? Not that much. We need bubble type in here, and BP bubble base. Yeah, let's do a hard reference, but for shipping game it is better to use soft references and manage yourself where are you loading assets in, because I'm sure many of you fall down the trap, or so people online fall down the trap of using only hard references. And Epic also talks about that, where for example your character has a reference to a specific level, and even though you're playing on another level, let's say on jungle level, your character has a reference to, I don't know, fire, water, fire world or whatever, this will get loaded into a memory because the character has a reference to it. So having references, hard references to a level is a bad way of doing things. And even referencing a level is also like hacky as fuck, right? Okay, so we have a bubble type. We will just have a timer going on, really. Timer. Set timer by event. And it will be looping. Spawn pause duration, right? It will be looping. Yeah, max once per frame. And it's just a float. Yeah, change variable type. Don't look in through many things because I don't have children of this. Let's make it spawn every 3 seconds, right? I don't need those events right now. Another thing to quickly click through is that it's static. Great. And yeah, custom event, spawn bubble. It should work right out of the gate, which is the old curse that we say in gameplay development, because it means that for sure I messed something stupid up. That's the story of my life. Super simple shit, you make a small mistake, 4 hours of debugging. Creating giant architecture for super complicated feature. Oftentimes you are so stressed out about pulling it off and the magnitude of the whole thing that you think it's so true, and you look at every possible little detail while designing interface, the implementation, the tests, etc. Then it actually works out right out of the gate, maybe some small bugs here and there. Ah, yes, I didn't, it's not a class type. Right? Whatever, it can be like this. A spawn transform is just this, and get world transform. Always spawn ignore collisions. And yeah, I guess it should be it. Right? Or I could just, yeah, let's do that. Let's change it to actually class reference. Yeah, change variable type. To this. I don't need to take a reference for it because it should die on its own. Or I will create like a spike wall in a second. That will be bursting bubbles. But first let's find out if I fucked up this simple thing. Yeah, here's our funny bubble spawner. Maybe I could add some different texture to it just so it can look a little bit different. Oh my god, there's so much crap. Basic material. Okay, let's make it this metallic thingy, whatever. Yeah, save it, compile it, great. And let's extend this wind actor actually. So it will be pushing our bubbles forward. It should work, although the bubbles probably will be moving slowly. Okay, let's select once again. Bubble type should be exposed. And they do not show up. Oh no, they do. In default, but whatever. Fire bubble, 3 seconds. Yeah, let's play. Yep. It is spawning cartoony bubbles. Yeah. So I can delete that one. And the thing I want to really do right now. Oh, I have some errors. What is the error? Show me the error. Blueprint runtime error. Access none trying to read property Starfield. Unfortunate name. Okay, I have no idea what that was about, so let's just fix it by doing this quick check. Okay. And now. Yeah, what I want to do is actually for my wind actor not only to dictate direction, that's what I did a couple of streams ago, but also influence the strength of the wind. I have no idea how I could make this logical gap, but I need it for this prototype because I want these bubbles to fly a little bit faster and I want to tune it. And I don't want to tune it by changing the velocity of a bubble in world space, I have a variable like that because that would be awful to balance. I want to balance it by the strength of wind. And ideally, I want this wind strength to be printed here, right? So that's what I need for making this my prototyping a little bit easier on myself. Dexterovsky says, I'll come back to what you said about modders doing things that are fun. The biggest example I know, Sven Co-op, Gary's mod. Yes, Gary's mod. That's the link I was thinking about, connecting Half-Life 2 to the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Like, it feels like someone played Gary's mod and decided to make an open world fantasy game out of it, basically. But yeah, I love Gary's mod. Gary's mod is awesome. I had so much fun with like a demo because I remember when I was a kid, Gary's mod was released and I couldn't really convince my parents to give me their credit cards so I could put it into Steam to buy some game online. This was such a new concept and I was too young to do this. So I was playing the demo version or whatever. It wasn't Steam, but it was restricted, but it was so awesome. Or maybe I'm fucking up and it was always free, but I remember that there was like 2 versions of it and mine was restricted and there was the other one, the big one that had something else. My memory might be playing tricks on me, but I loved Gary's mod so much. And I remember I was so in love with Half-Life 2 lore that I was recreating scenes of rebellion in Gary's mod, right? And I wanted to show it off to my parents that, hey, look how creative I can be. My parents saw that and they banned computer for me for like a week or 2 because those were quite gruesome hardcore scenes, right? If you played Half-Life 2, you know that the rebellion and Combine soldiers, they were fighting, and I portrayed it all. And I remember being angry because they saw it as me being fascinated with violence when I actually was being fascinated by Gary's mod and the ability to be creative with it, right? And I was thinking, if I only switched Half-Life 2 lore to like Polish history lore, my parents would be okay with it. Oh, you're depicting Second World War. Oh yeah, nice. But because it was fantasy's science fiction setting, they were like, nah, it's evil. So they banned me from the computer for 2 weeks. And I was like, fuck. Why did I do this? And I remember being sad because my friends were playing Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, gravity gun only matches, and I was like, oh, fuck. But yeah, Gary's mod, Sven Co-op. I mean, League of Legends and Dota came from mods from StarCraft and from Warcraft, and that mod I think even had an earlier iteration in StarCraft. So yeah, some of the biggest games in the world, whole world, have been made with just that idea in mind. Yeah. Dexterovsky says, lol, you're that sad, but you're totally right. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that situation. But yeah, I loved Gary's mod. And correct me if I'm wrong, isn't it that the guy that made Gary's mod is the same guy that started a company that made Rust? I think something like that. So yeah, let's change the wind thingy because I made a logical gap in it. So first we have to go back to our interface. So content drawer, blueprints, wind related, wind affected, we had our function. We are using blueprint interfaces here for easier prototyping. It's way better than doing casting constantly things, right? But for C++ code, I would also probably use interfaces. So, you know, using interfaces is fun in that way. So an additional input I should have is in wind strength. And it's of course float. And yeah, default value should be 0. I don't need to pass it by reference because it's float, so it will get copied anyway, from what I remember. Now, most of the events right now are probably fucked because they, or maybe not fucked, but yeah, basically it's not being used. This variable, we need to refresh note. Wind strength came in. I also need to look at the child blueprints if they don't do that. Otherwise, we will have blueprint errors. Dexterowski says about me not being sure if I remember correctly that the Garry's Mod creator is the guy that started company that made Rust. He says, Dexterowski says, yes, it's the same guy. He's right now making Sandbox. Own engine, which allows you to make and sell games on Steam. Okay, he's going that route. Nice. I really like this kind of attitudes. And people pursuing stuff like this. Easier engines so people can make games in them and sell them, make money. That's great. Engine based on Source 2. I don't know how to properly name it. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's kind of like what Roblox and Minecraft have in them, right? Fortnite is also going for the same route. I love these approaches because, first of all, if I was a kid and I had these kind of tools, which kinda were there with Garry's Mod, etc., I would be spending so much time just doing my own games with them, right? So that's amazing. Kids are, hopefully engaging with them. They're being creative, etc. And for sure it will be a positive things for them, right? If they would make it work on a phone, so because kids mostly these day and age play on the phone or a tablet, if they could make their own games through the phone or tablet as a jump off point to go into PC, man, that would be awesome. Dexterowski says, it looks almost the same as Unity. Oh, okay. So they are opening themselves for lawsuit. We know Unity has funny way of going about their license, which made creators of the card game, god damn it, Slay the Spire jump from Unity and go to Godot. So Unity lost on that money. Dexterowski says, yeah, I ported my project from Garry's Mod to Unreal Engine 5. Exactly. Such projects as this Sandbox are a perfect jumping point. Perfect. I love this shit. I'm cheering these kind of projects on. Right. And movement world space stick. Okay, the way I should go about it is actually save the wind. Because I called it travel velocity multiplier. So this is the velocity, base velocity of my bubble, right? And it has some kind of its own value. So that's great because depending on what my bubble carries, I could change the travel velocity of it, right? So 3 different bubbles carried by the wind with the same strength would be moving with a different speed if they are carrying different things, and I needed this kind of functionality. So that's okay. I just need to save that stuff and promote to variable. Mix. No, not mix. Affected wind strength. This is the way I should go about it, I think. Just save it, because I'm doing saving in here, right? And when I'm doing the calculation, that's where I should just add my base travel velocity multiplier. I so much don't like making mathematics in blueprints. Just use that. And now change it to float. That's how I want this. What? Thank you. I could have left it as this being vector and this being vector, but just for the readability sake, I just want it to be green. So when I take a quick look at it, I see that, yeah, it is float multiplying by vector. Leksterovsky says, yeah, it's a very good starting point to start the journey with the game dev. Yep. I am so sure right now in game development when it comes to hiring, the situation not only in Poland or Europe, but in the whole world is as such that people are being laid off, right? So there's not that the amount of jobs in the industry right now is going down. At some point, I think it will bounce back a little bit because people will be making more investments. I think GTA 6, Nintendo Switch 2, and a couple of other games might create more positive vibe around investments, right? But what happens right now when companies try to hire, even though that lots of people were laid off, still there's not that many people to hire, right? People are being tired of game development and they're jumping to different industries, especially after being laid off, etc. So the amount of people that could be considered for hiring is not that, it's constantly going down, right? But I think thanks to initiatives like this, and Fortnite editor and Roblox, Minecraft, etc., there will be a whole new generation of developers that grew up with exact those tools. They already went through so many different projects that were downloaded by other kids and played through. And because they weren't really schooled by the schools or anything like this, they learned this shit organically. They will be, I think, quite amazing designers that are doing this since they were kids. So they will still have this kid-like approach to it, which I think might be cool, right? So I feel good about that stuff, that we'll have a whole new swath of, you know, game designers, game programmers, etc. But we have to wait a little bit for that shit. Leksterovsky says, I don't think so. Game devs see that it's more profitable to make own shitty walking simulator horror and sell it on Steam, and it is happening right now. Yeah, that's additional thing that's happening right now. Because you have more tools like TikTok, which gives you easy viral videos to do the proper marketing of the game. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The thing is, right now, some game devs are doing what you are saying. That, okay, let's do shitty walking simulator horror, right? And sell it on Steam. But some, I know personally, a couple of people that are thinking like, okay, let's just switch jobs entirely, right? Yeah, but also there's another thing to consider, which I haven't made my mind about yet, but if shitty walking simulator horror is making more money than Dragon Age Inquisition, not Inquisition, Dragon Age Veilguard or some other AAA attempts, then I think the whole industry really needs to think about how it manages its budgets and what it values, right? And how it markets things, etc. There's like this whole discussion for that I haven't made my mind about, but yeah, if shitty games can outsell, so-called shitty games can outsell AAA effort, there's something to think about, right? Yep, Dexterski says, yes, that's the point. Yep, there is something to think about. Yeah, so I think sales-wise, it's starting right now, as you pointed out, and it will be going even more into indies, because AAAs, man, the last year the most noteworthy AAA news was that Indiana Jones game was not shitty, because people were thinking, okay, another AAA release that will be completely shitty on release and it will be a bad game, and it turns out, wait, no, it's actually a good game, right? At least that's what people were talking about, some of my friends. And that was the biggest news when it comes to AAA gaming, that, hey, the game released and it wasn't shit. Leksterovsky said they should rethink what players want to play. Yeah, I agree completely. I agree completely. There are only a couple of companies that still has their aim for like, hey, let's see what's fun, right? When it comes to AAA gaming, but I'm glad that last year Pal World, Enshrouded, and a couple of other AAA games, Bellatro, indie games outsold AAA games, right? Because that's the only way the change can happen, right? And also another thing, people are so used to the photorealistic graphics and this AAA exclusive single player style of games that we've been having for 15 years that I think people might be a little bit tired of it. At least some people, right? Unless it is being done to a really peak execution, it's not flying, right? Dexterovsky says, honestly, I am tired of the AAA photorealistic graphics. Yeah. Point in case, right? Point in case. Okay, we are adding, so if this is 0, it still will travel correctly. Yeah, I think that's all fine and dandy. Let's just only see if my child blueprints are not implementing this interface, but I don't see it. So the blueprints shouldn't be broken. Only bubble base. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing right now. I've been talking with one friend of mine about AAA graphics, and basically he said that right now when he sees that something is AAA and it's going for photorealistic graphics, he immediately puts this game trailer on a shelf of, oh yeah, probably it will be shitty on release, right? So right now, putting moniker of AAA and super realistic graphics on the trailer or any marketing effort might actually work against a developer, right? To come back to that topic, it's quite fascinating. Okay, let's see my wind actor, right? I have it here, and my wind actor, of course, I'm making constantly that mistake. Where do I have it? Open it up. On wind interaction, yes, in wind strength. Now, wind strength. It's supposed to be exposed and sent here. And I want to have, no, the base value, I want to have it as 0 right now. So I can balance it here. Or maybe, you know, later I will create like 4 versions of wind actors with very specific strengths. But no, for now, let's just, I don't know, do 20 and see how it will affect. I'm not really sure how to balance it. Oh my god, it's slow as balls. 200 more like it. Does it even work? It doesn't seem like it works. And I think the engine crashed. We got it, folks. The engine crashed. First for this stream, I think 3rd or 4th for this year. I should have, it's too bad that I haven't thought about it. I should have like the engine crashed counter. One for this specific stream and for that year. That would be super fucking funny. I don't know if you watched Team Fallstar's Dragon Ball parody when there was like a Krillin owned count, but something similar to this, like Unreal owned count. Okay, where I made a mistake. Did I make a mistake in like finish spawning actor? Component begin overlap. Okay, from the call stack, I see that it is something about finishing actor and then begin overlap and then some, of course, blueprint scripts. So I have no idea. Close without sending. I have no idea what crashed, to be honest. So we will turn this shit on once again. Yeah. And the song came in, jestem w dupie, which in English means to translate it freely, I'm kind of fucked. Okay, what happened to my beautiful cube grid? I saved the level. Okay. When was this folder generated? Fuck, I forgot where this folder is. Or do I have the visibility turned on for everything? Yes. Ah, yeah, it is in maps. Okay. Okay, my cube. You didn't save your assets. Oh yeah, I saved the level but didn't save my asset. You're right. You're right. Okay. Only more reason to learn more about cube grid. Okay, let's do this. Okay, I fucked it up. Okay, who cares? I just want to see. But can I reduce? Wow, okay, I can. So I can just select all of that shit and reduce it. Great. Yeah, I should have clicked Ctrl Shift S. You're 100% right. No, that's not what I want to generate. That's what I want to generate. Bam, bam, bam. Right. I love this tool. I really started to love this tool. It's great. Okay. It is done. Okay, accept. And now, yeah, the asset is not saved. So, the lesson here is you need to remember to save the asset that you created. Okay, and now I might have a crash in here somewhere. Let's look at the bubble base. What the hell? It's just simple addition. How the fuck could I fuck that up? Unless it's about, you know, me changing the interface function. But yeah, let's maybe break it here and let's break it here. Dexterowski says, and 5.5.2 for me is very stable, but only when I applied the patch from Intel for 13 and 14 Gen, which had problems with stability. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, and I think there's even 5.5.3 patch. I think. I'm not sure if it is on launcher yet, but on GitHub, I think it is ready. Okay, let's save it. Let's play it. Okay. Affected when strength is 0. Okay, let's turn that off. Let's go back to selection mode. And it's funny because actually it should be 200. So what the fuck? Do I need to refresh that node and compile it? Sure. Ah, yes. Of course. I put it on end overlap, not on here. And I also should add it in here. Or there's another possibility that I'm fucking up in a different way. Okay, we'll see. Now it's 200 properly. And 30 plus 200. Yep, it should be correct. I hope I won't have a crash. Yeah. Okay. Now let's create the spike wall that will kill those things. Or like a kill volume or whatever. Yeah, it can be just kill volume. And it can be represented by whatever. Bubble. Once again, I could have done like a modular thingy to be like, oh, BP kill volume, and have an overlap component there and mark which classes I want to kill with it, which actually is a good idea. Yeah, let's just do a general kill volume. This time I want to do it properly, more modularly, or extendably. I don't know how to call it. Yeah, more extendable. I don't know where to put it, so right now I will just put it in here. BP kill volume. Or it's not really volume, kill box. Yeah, and it will be... Actually, no, scratch that. New folder, kill boxes, because we will have different kill boxes that have different visual representations, so that's why I might need it here. Move here, one item moved. Yep, we have kill box. We are adding, of course, box collision to it, right? Yep, and with that said box collision, let's turn the ticking off. I don't need tick enabled, I don't think, for the actor. And the box, I just need to on component begin overlap this event, and I need kill classes. Class or kill actors, actually. Kill actor classes, right? And it will be actor, and it will be class reference, right? And I want it to be, of course, an array, because I might want to kill more than just one thing. And yeah, so what happens is here I will be is a. Wait, there's not is a. Yes, there is. Right, and I need to go with for loop, right? For each loop. If it is of that class, oh, I should actually do a break for each loop with break, which I will do a horrible thing in a second that I visually hate. It makes sense in code, but in blueprints it visually looks awful as hell. Because the thing is, if the given object is of that class, then we are killing it. or telling this object to quickly setting its lifespan, like super quick thing. That's how I like to kill things, because it might, you know, finish some processing, etc. So if I kill it right up front, something might happen. So I like to do like a quick lifespan kill. So it will be properly killed by actor management system. And from that, I hate it. I have to go like this, this, and this. It looks really freaking awful. I cannot even connect that way. What the? Okay, fuck it. Break for loop. Custom event. Break for loop. Break for loop. It's still not ideal. For every C++ programmer out there, it's like, oh my god, that's what you gotta do? Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. So this will be my general kill box, right? And now I can just switch out blueprint, BP, bubble, kill box quickly. Where I can just right out of the gate tell it, hey, I just need to expose it. Yeah. The default doesn't have anything selected. Here in class defaults, I can just add BP, bubble, base. Everything that is bubble base will get killed. And I can actually extend it. I don't know, like 320, 320, and 320. Maybe make it smaller in the X department, like 50. And I could come up like with the quick solution for spawning as many cones as I need to with changing the extents, but right now I'm too lazy. Whoa. Too lazy for that. So I will just do something like this. Oh my god. And I will just stretch it out because I'm a little bit too lazy right now. Just one. Yeah, and let's put that kill box in here. Yeah, let's rotate it. And this is my kill box of bubbles. And how about we put that, all of that a little bit above. So we have to aim a little bit above it. Let's see if my bubbles will get killed. Yep. Now the sequence is a little bit spiced up. Oh. My wind actor has collision with, or rather I should say my arrow has collision with wind actor for some reason. Let's fix that, shall we? Although I might need a quick break in like a couple of minutes, but shark arrow, begin play, deactivate, blah blah blah, line trace. I'm doing line traces. So I'm doing line trace and block all, and if I wait, what? What the hell? It's shark arrow. That's not what I wanted to open up. Where's the arrow base? Not in the arrow folder. That's nice. Okay, it's just event hit on projectile movement, right? No. Catch flame. Oh, I have something like this. On target, hit confirmed on target. It's that event, right? On actor hit. Call when actor is being hit by something solid. Okay, so collision component, I should set it up in a little different way. Because object type is projectile, I should set up my wind actor and its box collision to ignore projectile completely. So custom, ignore projectile. It should fix it, I guess, if I set it up correctly. Yep. Now I can actually shoot at things. Yeah, it got a little bit more exciting. Not too exciting, but at least now there's a challenge of like, hey, things are going in one way. And I have to shoot it in such a way that the projectile will, the flame will fall onto the burnable, flammable vine. Okay. How can I spice it up even more? Nexterovsky says, I would do the overlap if you want to take account the affecting arrow by the wind to not wonder later why it do not work. Wait. I need to analyze because I don't understand. I would do the overlap if you want to take account the affecting arrow by the wind to not wonder later. Yeah. Okay, so you're saying that in the wind, but I already have the overlap in here. On the wind actor base, I already did have overlap, so for my... oh my god. Where is the arrow projectile base? So maybe here I should... okay, because I'm not ignoring everything. I'm not really sure what you're referring to, I'll be honest. I'm having a brain fart. And the other thing, my wind actor, why is it object type world dynamic? Yeah, because the idea was... I mean, you checked... Dektorowski says, I mean, you checked the on-wind actor ignore instead of overlap, so the arrow would not execute the overlap events in wind actor. Yes, and that's how I want it. Right now, I do not want arrows to be affected by wind, but I see what you're saying, that if I added this feature, I would be wondering why it's not working, because there is a issue of that. Yeah, but if I set it to overlap, then my projectile arrow actually stops. Oh, wait, so I have it on block? Brain fart on my end, sorry. I think I might have messed up earlier for that. So that's why it was blocking. And burning and... Dexterowski says, you had it on block, not the overlap. Oh, okay, I forgot. Yeah, then now I know what you mean. Yeah, sorry, brain fart. I guess I need like a 5-minute break to get more water and stuff. Yeah, so let's do a quick 5-minute break, shall we? Or maybe a little bit smaller break, we'll see. Just a small break. So see you in a couple of minutes, because I see that I'm starting to brain farting a little bit more than I would love to. Okay, so see you guys in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. I'm back, took a small break. So. Let's get back to it. How could I spice up this sequence? I'm not really sure how could I spice up this sequence, but I see how I could combine that sequence of trying to get this star thingy with create your own way through the flame maze from here. So, for example, I could take everything that I put in here put it like way, oh my god, way above. I should probably create a level instance out of it. And maybe I will. Put it like right up top. And recreate this valley of flames in here. And make it so you have to move upwards through it. Until you hit here. And everything will be engulfed in flames here as well, right? Let's create something like that. We will be using PCG for spawning all those things because I don't want to click that many times, right? So first of all, let's use some modeling tool. I wonder how do you create stairs? Okay, I fucked up something. Okay, let's create a starting point. Maybe in here, why not? Cube grid. Why this selection? No. What's going on? Okay. This will be our starting point, and we have to go upwards. Okay. Accept this. Cannot modify built-in engine assets. Why? But I didn't want to. Something weird is going on. Okay, I don't care. Then let's just add a simple plane sphere. Or maybe... Let's add... cube at the angle, walkable angle. Oh, fuck that. Let's do it with plane. Oh my god, I hate this. I need to sit down and learn more about this modeling tool. For real. Because right now I'm thinking about how I have to rotate everything. It sucks. Yeah. I want this plane to be big. Like that. Let's move it here. Let's put it at the angle. Like a little bit walkable angle. And let's just build it like that. Yeah, I know, it's pathological way, but who cares? Yeah, it can be like that. Who cares? Really, I just want to put flames all over it. And lots of water bubbles, so you know, we could create our own way first through those flames. And then we can burn this shit to the ground. I'm not sure if it will be super exciting, but let's just try it. Yeah. So let's create a simple PCG. Yeah, let's create a new folder with PCG. We'll be using PCG for gameplay purposes, which is how I used it in my day-to-day work. And I don't have PCG turned on. Okay. File, save all. Plugins, PCG. Yes. 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 And let's restart it. Okay. Let's open. Wow, I have 26. Holy shit. 26 asset open. Okay. Flame propagation. We are back in our PCG folder. PCG graph. PCG grid spawn objects, right? So, first of all, we want to make a grid. Create points grid. But I don't remember one thing. Ah, yes. Okay, so that's the way it works. Yeah, I forgot. I have my own custom node that can trace and grid instead of the way it is working. The way it... Yeah. Yeah, it won't be fine. Surface sampler. And debug. I might not be able to do it that way. But we'll see. Or will I? Let's see. Yeah, because I'm so used to using my own custom node that I kind of forgot. I wonder why it only hits this. What channel is this when it comes to collision? Let's put into world static. Yeah, block all. So it should be wall static. No, I don't care about physical material. Ignore PCG hits. Yeah, ignore self hits. Yeah. No tag filter. It will be painful. Because right now, out of the box, we don't have a way to create a grid, put this grid in, trace it from each point of the grid down, right? That's not, I forgot that that's not what we have in here. Fuck. We have like projection, we can take points and projection target, but we can also hook that up. But that won't work. Shit. I guess I have to do it a little bit differently than I thought I would. Let me think. Okay, fuck that. I guess without this custom node or PCGX plugin, I won't be able to make this quickly. So let's just do it a little bit by hand. Fuck that. Tried to be smarter, but it didn't work out. And once again, why? File. Save all. No. Yeah, that's one thing that I would love to have in PCG out of the box that I feel is missing, that I've added myself, my day-to-day work. It is the node, ray tracing node, in which you can put in whatever points you could have in the air, right? And it would send one ray trace down that would be tracing for a very specific type, right? Like world static, world dynamic, etc. Collision type, right? And that way you could have this ray tracer sampler that you could steer in whatever way you want, right? It is so sorely missing, in my opinion. Dexterovsky says, you can always make a plugin with lacking nodes. Yeah, I think that PCGX might have something like this. I want to also look into this and maybe do a live stream on that. And I guess I'm so used to a couple of nodes that I have that I would have to like create my actual privately owned, my own version of those nodes and maybe turn it into a plugin and sell it for $50. Nah, I think, you know, small plugin with like 2 nodes, not worth it. I would give it out for free because I think it should be a basic package from PCG. And what is this error about? Why can't I move? Yeah, now I can. And also, I forgot one thing. This is a flammable surface. All of that is flammable surface. That as well. Physics material. PM. Flammable surface. Yes, thank you. And also wood. Wood target. I can make it an actual wood. How it will look. Yeah, it can be it. Whatever. Now let's take my flame base. That is a regular flame. Yeah, but I see that for future prototypes I have to look in two things. First of all, modeling tools. I don't see I can progress further with sequences, toys, etc. without mastering modeling tools, right? Or at least taking my knowledge a little bit further. And the other thing, inclusion of the PCGX plugin, or putting on my own nodes here, because they also save a lot of time. Because right now I have to do something stupid like this. Let me just... Oh my god, just... You know what? I just realized something. It doesn't have to be up in the air. I just wanted to test something simple. Instead, I'm overcomplicating it as usual. That's what happens. Give me rotation flat. Thank you. Let's put it in here. Right, this will be my starting path. Why I wanted to complicate my life like that? Right, and let's extend it even more. Why complicate my life like that? And just... Now I can just use PCG with the regular grid without any sampling. PCG graph, PCG grid spawn actors. And let's just do this. First, let's add parameter of actor soft object reference. That's another thing from the workflow from PCG. Is someone knocking on my door? No. Is that management of these parameters isn't that great. You cannot duplicate it, for example. Actor class to spawn. Thank you. And I want this to be none. Grid. Create points grid. Coordinate space. Local component. Right. And yeah. Let's just show how it looks, right? I have lots of points in here. Can I actually expose those grid extents? Oh yeah, I can. This is just a vector. And another thing, I would love to just take out this and create a parameter out of it. I can only create an attribute, which would be something like this. And then I cannot select it, I don't think, or it didn't used to work like this, that I could change it into parameter, no. So the workflow is a little bit pain in the butt that I have to go here, click, and change the graph, rename, grid extents, put in some values in here, and then grid extents. So much clicking, right? PCG still got ways to go when it comes to user experience, but I still love it. It still saves up so much time. And cell size, also a vector, right? So let's add this, rename cell size, and it's the wrong type because you cannot copy shit, because why would you, right? And 100 cell size. Great. Now let's show these points, right? And now I can just select my PCG component and override the parameters in here. I can go for like 1000, 2000. Of course I could, you know, probably spend a little bit time to create such graph that would auto adjust to those things, and maybe I will. I just firstly just want to see if the sequence that I'm thinking of is even cool for playability. Yeah, and in this direction also like 3000. Yeah. Actually, I might want it even bigger. Grid extents. 3000. Yeah, now it's everything I want. Actually, it can be a little bit like this. But that's a shitload of points right now. So let's reduce them by changing grid cell size to 200, 200, 200. Maybe even 500, 500, 500. Because how many points are there? They have huge bounds, but let's change the way they are being shown by changing it to axis tripod. That many flames. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. 250, 250. Okay. Here's where all the flames will spawn. So now, spawn actor. Spawn attribute, first of all. Attribute, yes. Now I need to go like add attribute and create this attribute, or rather take the, what was the name? Actor class to spawn. Actor class to spawn, yada yada. Put it in here, name it actor, so, or just actor, whatever. And here my attribute that I would be taking the soft path from is here. And I think that's it, right? It should spawn, but it doesn't, of course, because I haven't selected, but it should be BP flame. What the? I messed up something with the graph settings. Soft class reference, of course. BP flame base. Clean up. And nothing gets spawned, and I wonder why. Let's quickly debug this stuff. The positions are in here. I have the actor soft path. BP flame base and everything. So what the hell is your problem? Don't collapse. No merging. Did you actually? Yeah, okay. It was, there's this option of merging actors. The idea is that you create an actor that is just full of meshes, no logic. And when you're spawning those actors, it just actually takes the meshes of this actor and merge them together into a couple of instant static mesh components, right? Which in some way, shape or form encourages the workflow where you're treating blueprint actors a little bit like prefabs from Unity. But I'm not sure if I would go that route ever, I'll be honest. I'd rather use level instances and PCG assemblies. It gives way more bang for buck, so to speak. So. Okay, let's save it. We have our actor spawned in. Our flames, great. Now, that's the thing. Do I want to just have those bubbles hang in the air like here, or do I want to have, this seems more exciting, to simulate this setup, but it will spawn bubbles. Let's try that. First of all, yeah, I would have to spawn a lot of these, I think. First of all, that shit goes way here. That stuff. Actually, this should be one volume. This will force me to fix the bug. That's funny. That this thing got stretched out that much, but whatever. No, I don't cover it at all. And let me scale it on that axis and maybe scale it a little bit in Z axis, so I'm sure to catch all the bubbles. Let me get into this wind actor and make it so the scale will ignore. Oh, fuck it. I'm not that bothered by it. Yeah, and the kill box also I could just stretch out. I'm that lazy. Yeah, I will figure out the looks of it a little bit later. Right now I just want to test out the scenario. Okay. But that thing, yeah, I have to go by hand and just clone it. We will see if that scenario even works. Or I could be smart actually and reuse my PCG grid spawn. Select BP bubble spawn spawner, thank you, and play with that. That's not exactly what I had in mind, but okay. No. Okay, and I don't know, grid extends 4,000. Wrong axis. No. Here's where I want to go. Yeah. Now let's take this whole thing. And put it like not here. And yeah. Even more further. Oh, I need to extend it even more. Okay. PCG component. Okay, now we have a full coverage, I hope. It's just that we need this to be inside of a wind actor. Okay, it should be it. Now let's get my starting point, which was here. Oh, point lights. I forgot about those. Okay, and let's set up the scenario. First of all, my start point will be like way here. It might be too long of a freaking runway, but we'll see. And the point lights were supposed to go in here. Yeah, so I should have used what was the name of it? The level instance. Okay, let's see. Let's play if this is even in any way, shape, or form playable. Oh. I'm already surrounded by flames. So I don't think that works. And the other thing, oh my god, yes, because bubble type. Bubble. BP water bubble spawner. And I just copy it, right? I didn't click the child blueprint. BP water bubble spawner. And yeah, BP water bubble spawn duration can be 3 seconds. I can change this to some type of blue. Yeah. So it will look a little bit better. And telling actually me or the player that, hey, this thing will spawn water bubbles. 5. Save all. And in the PCG for that shit. It will be actually BP water bubble spawner. That's that shit. There's so much going on screen. And I'm hitting flames. Ah, fuck. So that scenario is a little bit fucked. There are a couple of things that I need to think about, because those actors also have skip pre-spark phase. And I made it so it could be sticked on the level, but I'm spawning from PCG, right? So the same way I have to go into BP flame, create a child blueprint class, BP flame no spark phase, open it, save it, and the only thing that I really want to do is skip pre-spark phase. And yeah. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, and is my arrow really hitting the flame when shooting in the air? And yeah, and the fire is constantly propagating, so that's nice. So I would be dead in this second. So not only... Holy shit. My performance is amazing because it's like what? And let me guess where I'm spending most of the time. In game. In game, actually. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder... All those moving bubbles are killing my performance or whatever? Okay, that's the question to ponder for later. But this scenario seems a little bit hardcore. And those bubbles that are being spawned seem a little bit too small. They should rather be this big if I want to make it out alive. And I should probably make it half as big. So how about 2000? Yeah, because it's still propagating, so... Yeah. Now, to get to those bubbles and make them scale a little bit bigger. Water bubble. Create child blueprint, BP, water bubble, big. Dexterovsky says, I'm curious about performance in C++ in this scenario. Yeah, right. Because I'm doing all those, you know, movements in Blueprint, so that might be kicking ass of this project. Actually, I could, on future stream, just do a build and profile it with insights, and we will see. Yeah. What is going on, and just for the fun of it, look if it should be moved to C++ or not. I mean, it should. That's not a question. Let's turn on the stat unit as well. Let's leave just the stat FPS. Dexterovsky says, I can't believe that simple movement will impact us that much performance. Yeah, me too. I think the amount of objects, and I probably don't have a tick turned off on some of them, are what's killing it, right? Let me quickly see, like BP water bubble spawner. Do I have a tick enabled on it? Start with tick enabled. That shit is ticking. So that's one thing that is ticking. Flames, should they be ticking? Let me see. If I just want them to show up, not even propagate, etc, etc. On growing tick, yeah, it is growing. Okay, it is growing, and at some point it is spawning flames. Okay, I should turn off ticking when the flame is fully grown, right? Okay, so what is calling that? Because I kinda forgot. No, I don't want to rename this. Find references by name. It's being called in here. There's like on flame start, blah blah blah. Set timer by event. Ah yes. Spawn flames. Yeah, if I'm okay, show me. Do I correctly set the flame to fully grown? Respark hit. Fully grown, yes. So after I hit the first update when my flame is fully grown, I could just set tick actor enabled and just turn that off. That's one of a quick saving I can get. Pixel Shake TV says, nah, it's normal. There's a flat cost just for actors. C++ won't even perform much better. You need to start pulling and instancing. Yeah, that also can be a case in here. That just this amount of vectors is too big. Yeah. Yeah, in all honesty, for C++ prototype, what I would do, these kind of flames probably wouldn't be their own actors. I probably would hook it up to a subsystem that would have instance representation of it, and maybe one actor that just have that many collisions laid out in the level. But it probably would be one actor that is managed by subsystem, right? So I could gather instancing a little bit better. Or I could just go full mass route, right? Water bubbles, yeah, if I had that many, but to be honest, I'm just prototyping right now. I don't think I will have that many actors on level, or at least I don't think so. And the other thing, I would use significance manager. How many actors are there? I'm not really sure. Let's see. Let's click play. It's funny, I turned off oh no, I turned off ticking, and yeah, it's the flame ticking. I can see it right now. Because whenever new flames appear and they start ticking and they are not fully grown, performance takes a hit. So C++ implementation of flames would be to something that would fix that by instancing instead of doing it hardcore way. But when it comes to actors, let's quick pause it for a second. Let's do object list. And there was this thing that I could, let me go into GitHub real quick. I have this. I have this GitHub with some notes that I am sharing. And in here I have some notes about profiling, and just to quickly maybe show it off, we will go into profiling notes, and there is this comment called object list, and we can just go object list class, and we will just go a actor with that shit. So let's do this. Let's actually do that and go actor, and it should show us all of the, oh my god, all of the objects. So there, why there are that many? Okay. Let's get back to it. And maybe let's also add count sorts to it, right? So let's repeat the last comment. Wait, what is going on? And add count sort to it. Oh no. And now we have 1145 flame bases. Reinstated flame bases, another 1000. 373 water bubbles, 83 water bubble spawners. For some reason we have 45 gameplay debugger player managers. That's some wild shit that I don't understand correctly. Why there are 45 gameplay debug player managers? 45 world settings? What is going on? Actually, some weird shit going on. Pixel Shake TV says actor is already counted in the world detail panel. 1031 currently. Yeah. But I just wanted to show off this debug comment object list. You can put in like the specific class. You can sort it by everything, etc. Like for example, I could probably, but I wonder, does it accept BP names? I never used it on BP like that. Only in no, it doesn't accept BP name like that. Yeah. And also, I would have to choose world, what I'm playing in editor. It shows the exact same amount of actors. Okay. Yeah, but there's this one little funny command that you could use. Pixel Shake TV asks, have you done any traces yet? You mean Unreal Insights traces? No, not yet. It's just, prototype. But I might, do a quick build somewhere in the future and profile it that way. But right now I'm, still creating basic gameplay, and I see that idea is not that fun. Dexterovsky says, lol, can you change the world? So can I preview the outliner in the server and the client? Yes. And as far as I'm concerned, for example, if you run the dedicated server, right, and here, go with here and net mode client, right? So it will create one client and dedicated server underneath. That's one way of testing whether, for example, certain actors are spawned on dedicated server, not spawned on clients, etc., etc. You can look at that. So that's really good way. Pixel Shake TV says, okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's not shipping yet. I mean, I probably wouldn't ship blueprint only game, only maybe just to see if it's made. But yeah, right now I'm just dirty prototyping. And trying to create a sequence out of elements that I have, right? I have flammable vines, water bubbles that I can burst that are putting out flames, etc. And I'm just trying to see what kind of sequences I can create with them. And I have wind actor that is constantly pushing those bubbles in the air, right? Dexterovsky says, it's a huge info for me, thanks. Not a problem. Not a problem. There's also additional thing, but you probably know it. Is it in project settings? I'm not sure if it is in project settings or in editor preferences. Yeah, in editor preferences, where for multiplayer, but you already probably know it. Route gamepad to the second window. I use it oftenly when I want to debug two players and I don't want to alt tab. I'm just having a focus on one client and with the gamepad on another client. It just speeds up lots of shit. And also you can turn off running everything under one process. You can launch separate server, etc., etc. All good things to test out. Okay, so this scenario, yeah, just to discredit this scenario a little bit more, because I don't think it's fun, is big water bubble big. Let's change this scale of that shit, right? Just a tad bit. 5, right? And see how that shakes out. But I think this is not as fun scenario as I thought it would. Ah yeah, and of course for BP water bubble spawner, I have to select that it will spawn BP water bubble big. Whoa. That makes more sense. But it's kind of a boring scenario because it's just waves of those bubbles. Maybe if they would be desynced, but still it's just, yeah, let's just create. The only thing that is fun about this is that those flames are constantly propagating, so I have to watch out. Right? That's something to consider, that is kind of fun. When those flames are propagating, I cannot stay in one place while I'm building the road to victory. Yeah. And I accidentally destroyed my own prototype. Because there was a flame flame spawner, flame bubble spawner in here, so I could get my star. Okay. Dexterovsky says, didn't know about that either. About the controller controlling the other client. Yeah, that's a big one, to be honest, for testing. That's a big one. Give me a sec. I see some important message in here. Okay. So let's fix what I broke. And actually, yeah, let's create. I have bubble spawner. Let's create BP fire bubble spawner. So we will. Oh yeah, I have that material. I got a question to you guys, to anyone who's watching, or anyone watching it as a VOD in the future, because I'm not a tech artist, and I was wondering about your approach to materials, because most of the people are using master material workflow, right? When they are having one big, huge material with lots of static switches that are turning on and off certain shader functionalities, right? But I found that always so goddamn confusing. Like, so confusing. Because then you just have your object, you want to make it look a specific way, you put in master material, and then you have like 300 variables and switches to turn on and off. And I was always thinking, hey, maybe a different, better approach would be to create a library of material functions, and when programmer, designer, and artist is applying material to their own object, instead of using this big master material, they would create material and just combine the functions that they actually need for that specific thing. Do you have any view on that kind of workflow, or whether master material is better than this kind of choosing and picking workflow? I wonder, what is your approach? Pixel Shake TV tells it how he feels it. Master materials are shit. They're only done through necessity in a AAA. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm on the similar opinion that master materials are confusing for me when basically I have to read the whole documentation, if there is any, just to do something simple on my element, right? On my mesh or on my object. Pixel Shake TV. Like, if you're gonna have rain, you need everything to get wet, so you need a master. Okay. I never really created rain effects because, as I said, I'm only working as a gameplay programmer, not as a tech artist. And I'm wondering, could that be made with just material function library as well, or actually is it really necessary to only go through the route of material, master material? And if so, if master material is needed, then damn, I wish there could be another workflow so we could have all the effects, but without having this giant fucking list of variables and this giant material that then you go into and you're like, I don't even can make, you know, where does it start, where does it end, what's going on, and if there are no comments, then you're fucked if you're trying to make a sense out of it, right? You're stuck for days in for debugging purposes. Pixel Shake TV says, yes, it could be made with material function, but it just leaves a lot more manual work. Right. Okay, okay. Okay. I get it. I get it. Okay, let's fix my error. And class defaults. I'm spawning BP fire bubble. The rest of it is alright. Let's put it where it was here initially. Right, let's put my bubble kill box at the end. It looks awful, but I will fix the looks later. First, it's gotta play nice. And wind actor. Actually, I wanted to have my wind. I clicked water related. Wind related, BP wind actor base, yeah. And let's of course extend the wrong axis, just that axis. Okay, now I should play it, although I already see that that's not as fun scenario. So I have to think about different way of spicing it up. Well, I got another comment from Pixel Shake TV on Twitch. But generally speaking, master materials cause way more issues than they solve. You end up with a trash can down some random street having a material with 10k extra instructions. Yeah, that's what I was also wondering about. Like when I go through scene or in the past and I see, oh, there's just this broken wood, and then you inspect this broken wood and it's like, what the hell? There are like 15,000 instructions going on. Not every static switch is turned off, so it actually is processing something, and it's like, we are wasting right now so much resources on that piece of broken wood, and we're wondering why there is not enough, you know, processing power for other effects, right? So yeah, that was one of the reasons years ago when I first, you know, encountered such problem, thinking, is there no other way? Like, why are we all using this? Pixel Shake TV, do you also work in game development, or you're doing it just for hobby, or what is your situation with Unreal? And let's unpause it. Yeah, those water is coming, and the flame is coming towards me. That is the only thing that I actually like from this scenario, that this flame is constantly propagating, so I kinda cannot. I have to be swift, right? But the visibility of those... Woo! There are visibility issues. This theme is covering the... Yeah, that's not as great as I thought, but there is something in there, that the flames are propagating, going towards me, and I have to remedy the situation. That is something that I quite like, but I would have to set up a different scenario for that, because this scenario isn't that fun. I don't feel fine. And this endless barrage of fire bubbles is not cutting it. because I haven't set the wind strength to like 300, for example. Let's save all. No, I misclicked. No. Save all. Pixel Shake TV says, I recently left my job with graphics card company to make my own game. Nice. But my previous work has left me very performance minded. That's great though. That's great. Actually, if you're already performance minded from the get-go, then you're set to make a game that will run, actually. Because right now we have a plague in AAA mostly. Plague of games that are releasing, but man, you have to have top-notch PC, and even consoles are slugging. And they don't even look that great, right? So, yeah, if you are already performance-minded, that you're good to go. Then you're good to go. And what kind of game are you going to make? Can you share that info, or is it like, you know, a mystery? Whoa, the flames are trying to propagate in here. But it is not a flammable surface, so they won't. The visual, though, of everything in flames is quite nice. Okay. Fuck. And I missed it. Damn, that's not as easy. Okay. Now it is burning. Of course, prototype graphics. Completely ugly placeholder shit. But even if it is ugly and shitty looking, but still is fun to play, then it only will be better with proper artistic graphics. And chaos distraction that is not working properly. Okay, but I see that whole scenario. The only thing that I like about it is really this flame propagation chasing me a little bit. There is something about that idea that I could chase, but I would have to sit down with my notepad and think long and hard about how to extract what is fun from this not fun prototype and put it into a different scenario. Because I'm not a game designer, I'm just learning this stuff for the purpose of this game. Alright. One thing that I would also wish I could do on the blueprint side of things is create subsystems. I think you... Can you? Is it extended actually? Like if I do a blueprint class subsystem? No, it's not extended even. I would love to have programmable subsystems in blueprints for the purpose of my prototype. Like right out of the get-go. I know that I could make it work for myself, but out of the box, right? That would be awesome. Alright. So. What time is it? It's this time. Okay. What I could do, like this scenario, it ain't cutting it. The fun thing is flames going towards me, and I have to make a way on my own. That's the fun thing here. There could be extracted something out of it, but it doesn't come to my mind what I could do right now. In what way I could spice up this kind of scenario? The one thing that comes to mind, additional thing, is that this wind actor could be attached to some kind of propeller or whatever, and I have to shoot at the propeller to rotate it in such way that it would align, and that's the way the bubbles will actually go into the direction that I want them to, right? I could do that type of stuff as an additional spicing up of this super simple scenario. Additionally, but I don't want to do this kind of stuff. Yeah, because I was thinking I have this thing so-called shark arrow, where I'm shooting arrow, it changes into a shark and travels on the ground and then jumps up, right? And I could hit the switch, hide the switch for the fire bubble spawner, but that's not super sandboxy gameplay, to be honest. I have a couple of notes. Here. What the fuck did I write here? Okay. Not that many notes of some inspirations. Yeah, like I could do the wind propeller right now. Or, as the first thing, I could have wind propeller, or maybe I could make this fire bubble spawner rotatable by player. Or in general, a component which, if I add it to my actor, it allows for rotations of the given any object, really. Wind actor or whatever, or this actor. I could do something like that, and just simple rotations, 90 degrees, right? So when I hit it, rotate clockwise or counterclockwise, depending on which side of a some kind of dish to push it around I would hit. Yeah, that's something I could do, but it wouldn't spice it up that much. But yeah, you have to start somewhere, right? As I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm not a designer. It's the first time I'm learning how to take, you know, the elements that I created and combine them together, right? Dexterowski says, or maybe depending on the arrow velocity to make it more difficult. Yeah, so I could charge shot, and depending on the charge shot, it will move more or less depending on how much I charge my shot. Yeah, there could also be a way of doing that way. Yeah, 100%. If I charge it fully 90 degrees, if I charge it halfway there, 45 degrees, and like the whole scaling, right? I could do that for this rotating component. So the gameplay would be of aligning elements together so you could create a perfect execution, right? Yeah. Yeah, that is something interesting. Right now I cannot decide whether I should do it with wind actors, so the wind will be moving, rotating around, or just the spawner of bubbles. But I think wind actor is kind of more fun because then you get to have this propeller going on. So yeah, I think I have like 45 minutes of stream left. Let's dedicate it to that. But I gotta be honest, coming from like a C++ gameplay programming perspective, it is so fun and also nice to challenge my brain in a completely different way than usual, right? When getting the already set up game design idea, etc. And now I have to think on my own with that shit. That's great feeling, really. Because right now I'm not square one. I have to learn how to think in that specific way, how to have fun. It's good thing. It's good thing. I like it. And that's kind of how I often talk with some developers that yeah, every developer should try a thing outside of his curriculum because it's just a brain training. Like programmers should try out design, artistic stuff. Artists should try out scripting and coding, etc., because it influences your brain to get better on the whole, and you'll get better at your job, right? Because now you can look at it from a different angle. Okay, so I need a quick break, and I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. So I'll be back in a hot second. Excuse me. Okay, I'm back. click here. Yeah, I'm back. So we got a little bit more until the end of the stream. Let's try to implement a propeller. Yeah, instead of creating generic component right now, let's just focus on making just this wind propeller. And let's, you know, do it in such way as Dexterowski suggested here, that depending on the power of velocity of the arrow, so how much you charge your arrow, the more your propeller will be turning, right? Maybe even, oh my god, I just realized there could be also another way of going about this, and that also could be fun. It's not that the propeller works all the time, it's more like an engine and you have to shoot at it, and the stronger arrow you shoot, the stronger the wind it produces. I don't know if it makes sense, but basically to keep it going you have to shoot at it a couple of hard times and shoot at it hard, and it will trigger the wind, right? That could be cool. Also, I won't be doing it right now, but I need to save that idea because it also... Where's my goddamn pen? Something worth exploring. And I did something with my... Yes, there's my pen. Need to quickly... Yeah, I could see how you could build out sequence with the gameplay of, okay, you're charging your bow, shooting at something, and depending on the velocity of your shot, different effects might happen. In the case of propeller, it might rotate more or less, or might produce stronger or less stronger wind. You could basically create like an accelerator component. When you shoot at it, it charges up and then uses up this energy. Like, yeah, there's whole kind of worms that you can open with that. But right now, okay, let's just do the propeller thingy. So, it's funny because wind actor is an actor. So I have to create a child blueprint from that. BP wind propeller. Right, which will be this wind actor, but we also will add some meshes to it at the beginning. Let's represent it as simply as possible, right? No, not plain. Cube. Let's scale the cube down. Yeah, this will be the face of the propeller. I cannot really give more fucks about that at this point. Yeah, let's add cylinder to it. Why it's being named E? Okay, face. It should be probably structured in a different way, but okay. Yeah, it can be something like this. And let's add something to shoot at. I have a flashback that I already was trying to implement something like this, but then it was physics based. Right now it won't be physics based, but still it will work in a way. And let's add, yeah, another cube, whatever. Let's just make it smaller. In that sense, and in that sense. And stretch it out like that. And a big target in here. So another cylinder. It's funny that it's just pasting it like that. And like this. And of course make it small. Of course make it red, because you're supposed to shoot at this thing. Not that kind of red. Red. Don't I have... am I just red? Yes. I do have it. Alright. And when you shoot at it, it will start rotating. The whole actor will rotate or whatever. Yeah. Basically, that's it. The only thing is this wind direction bar. It cannot be... has to be... oh my god. Oh, the box is the root. Ooh. Okay. So here's the thing. When I will start, I have to work with box extend here, not scale. Okay. So X, I don't know, like 200. Oh. I fucked that up. The construction of this object. Because box should always be in front. Right? And because I put my box as a root component, when I cannot even move that. I would have to constantly take these assets and move them, like here. And if I want to extend it even further, I'll have to constantly do that. Okay, I fucked that up. Maybe I should just prototype it as having a child actor of wind actor, and that way I could do it. Although you shouldn't really use child actors that much, but one child actor won't kill you. There is this whole presentation from Epic where, yes, you shouldn't use child actors. You might use one for your actor, but having much more than one child actor, not that great. But yeah, not using them too much or overusing them. We shouldn't use child actors as prefabs, basically. So I guess that's how I will do it. So let me just copy all of that shit. And let's create the new actor. BP propeller base. I don't know. And yeah, it's not right at all. But who cares? Let's attach everything like that. And I will be turning around the whole actor anyway. So where's the default scene root? Okay, let's put my face in 0, 0. So this is my face, huh? Okay, now I can adjust everything. Is it correct? Yes, although scale is a bit weird, but whatever. It's not a concern right now. Of how it looks, the concern is that, yeah, we're deleting this actor, not this one, no, wait, this one, yeah. And add child actor. I don't recommend child actors, I'm just using it for the prototype. BP wind actor base, yep. And that way I can actually do something like this. Right? Extend it even further. Yeah, I could also, of course, do a Niagara that will indicate the range of this propeller. But it will be done in the future stream. Right now, what we want is that, hey, if this target was being hit by an arrow, start rotating. Take a normal from that surface or that surface. What happens if it hits that surface? I have no idea yet. But that surface or that surface, and start moving into that direction. Rotating. Whole actor into the direction. Right, so yeah, let's start this shit. First of all, let's take this cylinder. On component hit. I'm not sure if I need those at this moment, right? And right, maybe first let's show the normals, right? That will be a nice thing. So first, when we hit this, we want to detect the normal, right? So let's show the debug of it. Debug, draw, arrow, for example, right? When the line start is location, line end would be location plus normal times some kind of distance. Let's do it, I don't know, 80 units, right? And then right now this is our line end. We'll print it as yellow. Arrow size, duration 3 seconds, thickness we like him thick, so 1. And yeah, let's see if our collision setup works. So right now we are abandoning our player start from here. I can actually maybe disable, that's a nice thing. I can deactivate PCG generation on that front. And not have a frame drop. Okay, let's take this down. And here, yeah, I can play in shade. Yeah, let's put it in here. Right, and the idea is that if I shoot at it, if I shoot at this red target, it should show the normal of my hit. Which, yeah, I'm colliding with it, okay. It shows, but Fuck, I need to print it for a little bit longer time. Because I don't see jack shit. And I should probably change the thickness to be a little bit smaller. Arrow size can be as this. And yeah, normal should point away from what I hit. And yeah, it should be that. Now let me see if everything is correct. Oh, wait a second. Are you for real? And if I'm hitting this side, it will... Am I brain farting right now? It is highly possible I am brain farting right now. It's just almost 4 hours of stream, right? But when I'm hitting that surface, the normal should be pointing the other way around. Am I nuts or am I nuts? Is there something wrong with my collision? Or with the smash? I don't think so. Unless it is drawing the normal of my arrow that it hit, not my own. Oh my god, that's the thing. Yeah. It's the normal coming from my arrow, not from me. Ah, fuck. Because this is the way. Oh, right. Oh my god. Yeah, I was thinking that the normal would be of me, but it's the other component. So I guess I should go about it in a different route. I should take... But let's see if I'm actually correct. Let's turn that off, but copy. And let's get to our base arrow. Projectile. When I'm hitting something, even hit, right? Yeah, let's quickly create this debug pin. Right, and let's add this quickly. Line start is in hit location. Line end is in hit location plus, of course, hit normal multiplied by float once again 80, and this will show me the actual hit, right, of the surface that the arrow hit, not the other way around. Yep. Okay, so I have to take this into the consideration. Yeah, because this is the way I'll be deciding which way to rotate in local space, clockwise or counterclockwise. All right, so let's review. How am I... Oh my god, this looks so bad. How am I actually sending info about this thing being hit? Oh, I'm doing BP stationary target on target hit confirmed. So I'm using BP on target hit if it is... Okay, I'm using classes for that one, not interface, which might be an error. So I might quickly implement another interface for that shit. Yeah. Let me recon that. This is another part that I will have to refactor at some point. Yeah. Content drawer. Where I would put interface? Actually, I would put it here. Blueprint interface, and we will call it BPI. Arrow target hit. Yeah, let's call it that, and let's just stylize this thing off of what I already have, which is this. It just sends info about the actor that's been hit, but the actor knows what. We should send the info about the arrow that just hit this target, and actually all of this hit result I could just send over. That's really it. This new function will be named on arrow hit confirmed, right? And it will input just hit result, really. Hit result. In hit result, right? And that way I can quickly, you know, take my propeller base, class settings, interface, inherited interfaces, implemented interface, and go with BPI arrow target hit. And yeah. That's not what I wanted. Ah, yeah, I was supposed to go here. Yeah. And that whole thing should be triggered from here, not necessarily from on component hit. Now it will work how I wanted it to. Or maybe I should send info about. Barabash is here. Hey! I see that ResStream or something is still blocking URLs. So another try. It's YouTube. I turned it off, but as I can see, I'm losing battle against YouTube with that. So you can either, you know, try to submit it here, or just like Dexterovsky did, you can put it into private Discord. So let me send another link to the private Discord. On the Discord. Twitch also fucked up in that way. It's funny because on Twitch the bots come in and they are posting their links and it works, but for some reason other guys cannot. So yeah, I have to review those settings once again. These settings once again. And I see I need another input in here. It will be in arrow. And it will be actually BP arrow projectile base. Yeah, we can pass the object reference to it, make it and actually I want to pass by reference. Yes. Compile it. Great. Refresh my node. Yep, and I have it. Ah, yes, Barabash posted, and I can repost it into chat. The classic blueprints from hell. Yeah, Blueprints from Hell is classic. Certified hood classic. Yeah, so there's that, and the only thing that's left really is on my basic arrow shit that I need to do a refactor of because it's looking bad. It's looking really, really bad right now on my basic arrow. Yeah. But I said just thought about it when I saw your BP. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, just those lines from sequence are what is making it look like ugly. I could turn all of that shit into events and it would look a lot nicer. But yeah. I will be cleaning it for sure. And now, yeah, on interface, I should just call arrow on arrow hit confirmed. An arrow that hits is, of course, myself. The target is, of course, other actor. Yeah, that's why also coding functions like this, I mean coding, scripting them in Blueprint is not ideal. In C++ it is way more readable. Or they should allow for named reroutes in Blueprints, kind of like they do in Materials and in PCG Graph. That would also clean up a lot of shit, because sometimes I don't want to create a variable, I just want to pass it somewhere else, right? But okay. Yeah. And now let's get back to this and let's see if it will create proper debug arrow. Yup, it's facing in exact direction that I wanted it to. Funny thing, no. Yes, some of the particles are cutting out some of the debug arrows, but whatever. Right now, let's just start rotating this whole thing, depending on the direction, right? So, rotate. There was this function. No, I'm brain farting right now. Local add actor local rotation. Yes, that's what it's supposed to be happening. Then you can do delta rotation, right? And we want this, of course, on one axis only, right? Z axis. Yeah, so now we should save the direction of which we'll be hitting or rotating, right? We'll be rotating either counterclockwise. I just said something that Twitch will ban me for. Rotating counterclockwise or clockwise, right? And we need to add, of course, movement, blah, blah, blah. Isn't there actually a rotator component? Rotating movement, yes. And I just want to turn it on and off and decide which way I will be going, right? That's what I wanted to use. Rotation rate, 180, yeah, whatever. Translation, I'm not doing it. Constraint to plane. If I'm only moving in one, then everything should be alright. Actually, yeah, let's turn that shit on. Let's see how it works, because I don't remember exactly. Whoa! Nice. So, really, the thing to save is either I'm rotating counterclockwise or clockwise. And turn it on and off. So, on begin play. I already have it here. I forgot. On begin play, first of all, we can start with the tick turned off. Just a quick little tip. On begin play, and this could be not auto-activated. So I don't need to do anything on a begin play actually. But when I'm being hit by debug arrow, first of all, set tick actor enabled, right? And then activate. Right? And what else we could do? We want to take velocity. I wonder if it will actually work out correctly. Let's print that value. Prints, print string. Let's print that value. I wonder if it will print out the correct velocity. Let's not use that. Because I want to see if I can just get away with this and scale everything to velocity. Or I have to go some other route. No, I cannot. I have to go another route. Okay, so how can I get my... It's got projectile movement and it's got speed. Okay. So let's get in here. Projectile movement. Can I just get velocity some other way? Because still, it just takes it from the actor. Wait, am I dumb? Yes, I am dumb. I just taken velocity of my own. Oh, fuck me sideways. Yeah, it probably will work out now. Yep, it does. And even better, I can... oh my god, what's the name of this? Length, vector length, yes, that's what I wanted. Right, that's what I wanted. Yes, there's distance to d, square, blah blah. No, I just want length. Just motherfucking length. Without normalization or anything like that, just give me the fucking length. No, I got only 5 minutes of stream left. Yeah. That is funny. I charge it the max, it shows me 3000 of length, of velocity. I go further. Some funny business is going on. I charge it less, it has bigger velocity. I charge it more, it caps at 3000. I don't get it. So I guess I have to, instead of taking velocity into the account, get some design parameter of, hey, how much this arrow was being charged when it was being shot, blah, 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 and do like a normalized version of that. That will be on the future stream, but for now, let's just do one simple thing. Let's just activate it. Rotation depending on the Yeah, if we hit it or not. Let's see. Yep. Now it is. The basic is working. And now we need to only on the next stream, because I got 4 minutes left. On the next stream, what I want to do. First of all, I would love to have time to study modeling feature in Unreal, so I could prototype levels better. That's the first thing. Second thing is, yeah, I will be taking this normal, depending on which way it points in the local space of my hit component, right? I would be setting the rotating movement component's rotation rate either clockwise or counterclockwise, and then we'll be figuring out the velocity situation, that the bigger velocity or some design parameter of charge on the arrow, the rotation will be longer. And also another thing to figure out would be, okay, after I hit it, I need to have some drag. Does the rotation movement contain any drag? Not really, it's just moving, right? So I need to add drag to it, and then we will have it. Then we will have it, folks. Then we will have it. Barabas, how are you doing? If you're still here, of course. How is your Sunday treating you? Did you just wake up? Or not? Maybe you're still sleeping. Yeah. Barabar says okay-ish. I'm a little hangover. Oh, goddamn. Did you have a party yesterday or something? Goddamn. I almost hit it. Yeah, it's easy to hit when you look at it right here, but if that situation was moved somewhere else, so I have to aim at it like from a little bit farther. Yeah, I forgot that I have a distance at play. And I wasn't able to get here. Now we're talking something different, and that's exactly what I will do at the last second of the stream. I might have figured out some kind of difficulty to it. For example, like this, and maybe even like this. I still can kinda position myself. Now it's a little bit more challenging. I hit it the first time, so maybe not that much challenging, really. And I'm hitting hitbox. Oop. Now I can collect this shit. Baraba says, I met with some friends to play FIFA and we didn't land launch it even for a second. Ah, yeah, classic. Let's play some video game or board game, and then you don't play it at all, almost. Classic. Classic. Okay, guys. I wish I could go on, but I'm so freaking tired right now. I have to crash out, I think. Let me hit it once more. Oh, I missed it. No, I didn't miss it. Okay. So I could also alter geometry for that situation. That's another way to spice it up. Present the aiming scenario in a little bit different way. Another note to myself. Baraba says, I used your stream as a motivation to work on the Unreal Engine project, but after having a basic interaction system with anim montage set up, I only figured out that I need to make it multiplayer. Okay, so you basically made the whole interaction system and you have to turn it into multiplayer. That's, yeah. Such things should be set up from the start with the multiplayer in mind, but lots of us are doing that way. I mean, I haven't tested any of this gameplay that I'm working on in multiplayer scenarios, so yeah, that will not work. Yeah. But I'm glad that, you know, you're using my stream as motivation. Barabar says, yeah, fuck it. I found plugin for it on Fab. Okay. That's nice. And how funny is the name Fab? It's easy to say instead of Fab, saying Fab. I found it on Fab. Wait, what? Yeah. So, I'm so tired right now. So, without further ado, let me crash out and wish you guys nice end of the weekend. Yeah, I ain't gonna read that. So have a nice rest of the weekend of this day and have a nice next week. See you around, guys. See you on the next stream. Bye bye. Crash out. Bye bye.